we're live. Matt and Will. Nobody's on yet, but actually there are people watching. Interesting. All right. Cool. What are we doing, Will? Maybe we should do like an intro. Like, I'm Matt. I'm at head of DevRel at WP Engine. We're going to do some headless WordPress stuff. Who are you?
Yeah. I'm Will. I'm a developer advocate.
At WP Engine as well.
At WP Engine.
We work on this site, so we'll show you. We work on this site. This is where we post all of our content. We got some cool stuff up there, but it's a headless WordPress site running on Atlas, which is the new platform from WP Engine. And today we're going to actually build a headless WordPress site, not too unlike this, that brings in Shopify products and mixes it with content that we have in WordPress and see what we can come up with. So we got a few hours to code and we're going to hack around at it. So thanks for joining. Let me move this screen over here and see if people chat so I can respond.
Yeah,
cool.
I've got chat up.
All right, you got the chat up? All right, cool.
Hopefully I can respond to people.
All right. So what I've already done, the only thing I've done so far is I created a developer account on Shopify. I created a store. We need to add some products. What do we want to sell?
I mean, t-shirts is easy, right?
T-shirts is probably easy, yeah. So we need some images of some t-shirts.
Yeah.
Maybe like some nerdy ones though, like React t-shirt. There we go.
Yeah, that's good.
We'll grab this image. Save it to my desktop. We'll just grab like, well, let's see. Maybe there's a Vue shirt. We can grab like all the frameworks.
Yeah, let me look.
Oh, I just want the shirt. That's kind of weird with like a dude in it. Just give me the shirt, man. All right, we'll just do two. That should be enough, right?
Do one for Svelte. I'm looking for Svelte.
Oh yeah, Svelte. I can't grab this image. They're making it hard for me.
Svelte's actually tough because there's like some other names people use for Svelte, but I found one.
There it is.
Here, I sent you a link to Svelte.
All right. Oh, cool. So you just give me the shirt. Works. We have all the shirts. I think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. All right, cool. Now let's create some products. Media. We want to make this active. Oh man. Yeah, it is. It is a shirt. Vendor. Facebook. I don't think we got to worry about the vendor.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
It's $10. Cost. Our cost was 0. I don't think any of this matters, does it? Do we need a SKU? Probably. We might want this in the data. T React. No barcode.
Headless. Can you elaborate a little bit? So WordPress, WP Engine doesn't necessarily do anything special with WordPress and headless. When you're going headless, WordPress has an API and it handles, you can use, if you're using like WP GraphQL, it handles the cores and all of that for you. So you don't have to worry about it too much. And WP does that the same.
Yeah, what was the question? Is that they didn't see chat, so.
Oh, it says how are
What? I just lost Will. You there? Oh, now I see you. Are you there? Say something.
hi.
Okay. Yeah, all right. You cut out there. Try again.
Oh. Yeah, so Tom says, how are you solving cores issues with WPE and headless?
Gotcha. Whoops, I don't think I made that out.
So when we're writing a headless site, we're using WP GraphQL and it handles cores for you, so you don't have to worry too much about it. WP Engine doesn't do anything special, at least in Atlas, to work with cores.
All right. We have our 3 nerd products in here. I don't know why, but I made views more expensive. Like the premium framework. All right, let's see. We got stuff here. Oh, forgot that one too. All right. Do you know what we got to do now? Nope. All right, we have a store. It should be live, right? We don't need a theme. Like, we're not going to use any of this. We have a store password. Oh, yeah. God. I guess we can check it out. Just make sure the store looks right. So,
yeah, just go and look at it.
How do I get to the store?
Pages.
That's gonna let me edit things, I think. Yeah.
Oh, go back to the store. There might be an option there. Go to like actions. See if you can view it. See in the
actions.
Middle.
Where?
See how it says view your store in the top right. Yeah.
Oh, that's like an actual preview. That's weird.
Go up to the top. It says view your store.
What?
Not
oh,
actions.
There you go. Look, view your store. Cool. But that didn't work.
Tom NTU says, are headless builds only going to be supported via Atlas rather than traditional WPE?
Yeah, so in Atlas, when you go headless, you need somewhere to host your front end. So that's the whole purpose. You got to be able to host your Node app. And that's what Atlas provides, is a way for you to host your Node application. So the WordPress stays the same, but now you have this auto scale, auto healing environment in Atlas that you can host your front end on. All right, let's see. Okay, so the store's up. I think I have to add something here. I have to add a sales channel, I think, which is going to be like the JavaScript library.
Oh, to get the API
Yeah, I think that's how it works. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Been a minute. Out of sales channel. Or maybe they changed it. Well, let's see. You want the API. JavaScript. Yeah, it must just be on there. You must not have to do this anymore. You used to have to
Yeah, they
add
have a
it.
GraphQL API.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so we have the store. I guess we should go ahead and spin up a front end and a WordPress site. We can just use one of these demo sites I have. Headless Test 2. Let's do this. All right. Ooh,
Tom says,
lots of
I
updates.
see. So Atlas is the competitor to Netlify or Vercel.
Correct.
Yes.
That we would replace that part of the headless solution. Hey, upgraded. Cool. Let's definitely update that. We're going to use WP GraphQL. We're going to use advanced custom fields.
You need to get...
Yeah, let's go to your blog post. Make sure we grab all the right plugins. We're going to use this too. I'm going to have to update this. Let's see, ACF.
Yeah, and custom post types, and then the GraphQL extensions.
Cool. And I need to upload. I gotta find these. And I need. All right. I download these a lot, apparently. All right, let's activate them. We'll delete this. Activate. Activate. That's jarring.
Yeah, so you need to enable private development on the Shopify store.
Enable private development. All right, let's see.
I sent you a link.
All right. Enable private app development. Log in.
Once you do that, you might want to do it off screen.
Good. I mean, I don't. If somebody wants to hack this dev site, they can do it.
That's true.
How about it? Go to apps. Private apps. Enable private apps. Oh, that's right. I actually did do this. I think I already did this.
Yeah, so then you just need the key.
Yeah.
Or the
Oh, it's right here.
credentials, whatever.
Yeah, I think I had created this already. Yeah, there it is. That's the key. There's no secret. Or is it? Would there be a secret? You notice that? I thought there was probably a secret, but we'll see. We shall see. All right, so we've got all this. Update this plugin too. This is our headless framework. It's going to set up all the connections for us to our WordPress.
NTU says, how does WooCommerce versus Shopify headlessly compare from a development standpoint? Well, they both have APIs, right? So Shopify has a GraphQL API. It's really just which do you prefer to use? I will say WooCommerce, right? WooCommerce hooks into WordPress, so you kind of get that navigation. So it's more like you're self-hosting your own e-commerce store versus Shopify. But from a development standpoint, it's probably pretty similar. I've never tried to do a headless WooCommerce app, but my guess is they're similar.
What I'm going to click. Yeah, I think it's going to be the same process, right? You just gotta
from a development standpoint, it's the same. The setup is probably a little different, but once you get going, it's similar.
I don't know why I won't delete this.
Yeah, Woo has a REST API.
And there's
Shopify has a REST API too.
There's a WP GraphQL plugin for WooCommerce too.
Okay, so
you can do GraphQL.
Once you get going, it's really just about the setup, right?
Yeah.
Once you get going, it's similar.
I don't know if this will just overwrite the plugin. Hopefully. Plugin failed.
Yeah, so Shopify checkout, I don't know if you can check out through their API, so you would have to forward to the Shopify checkout page. That might be true.
Plugin needs to be a separate package. We gotta fix that. It gives you all the source code when you download it instead of just the plugin.
Although I would say that can be good and bad. If you have to forward someone to your Shopify checkout page, that means that Shopify is just going to handle all the security and all of that for you, and you don't have to worry about it from your front end site once somebody actually gets ready to check out.
Right. All right, so we should be good now, right? Let's see. Headless. Come in here. We're gonna do the localhost 3000 for now. Cool. All right, we got our setup going. Now we just want to get a site rolling. We go back here. Roll down. I'm going to take this to create our site. All right, so So this is the Headless framework. It's open source project that we have at WP Engine that we're running, but it just makes getting set up on Headless super fast and easy. We'll name it Nerd Shirts.
Okay, here's what I think we want to use.
Is there an NPM package we can install?
Shopify Buy SDK. Yeah, it's Shopify-Buy.
Does this let us pull products? Yeah. Easy peasy. Probably speaking too soon.
Yeah. And we're done.
And we're done. All right. So now we have our project. Did it npm install for me? Really? It took long enough. Should I make this a little bigger? Probably. Yeah. Somebody might be watching on their phone or something. Who knows? All right. So I need to copy this .env.local.sample to .env.local. And then we're going to paste in the stuff we have here. So our WordPress site is where?
That local.
This one. Right?
It's, yeah, isn't it WP Engine powered? Right? I don't
Maybe. Maybe. And then our secret here. Paste that in here. This basically tells the framework where our WordPress site is, and then the secret allows us to do like previews and authentication. So you can totally go hack this now. If you figure that out, I'll be impressed. So, all right, at least in the time that we're doing this. All right, cool. And we should have a site. Let's see. Cross your fingers.
Nice.
We have it. We have posts. We can click on them. They do things. Well, sort of. Yeah, that worked. I had to generate that static page real quick.
You want to go, you see how it says P equals 1? You might want to go like...
Oh, yeah, that's a problem, actually.
Is that your URLs?
Yeah, we need to... Forgot, on the WP Engine platform, we have to go do that. We need to use pretty permalinks. We use post name. Cool. That's cached, and that's going to be annoying. But it'll be fixed eventually. That's why that error happened, though.
Well, no, you're in dev, so it'll get fixed, right?
Well, yeah, maybe.
The about page just is because you don't have an...
Yeah, I don't have an about page.
But we don't have to worry about that.
I'll just show it off, though. So if we were to come in here and create a new about page. Then we publish this. Back over here. Now we click about. It works. Cool. That's the framework. We have a headless site up and running. Pretty cool. Pretty fast. Flush your permalinks, John says. Sales guy chiming in with the hot tips. He knows more about WordPress than I do.
I saw it.
Oh, yeah. I think he put emoji in there and it just caught my eye.
No, I mean like you read flush your permalinks, and then like 3 seconds later it popped up on my screen.
Oh,
Delayed somehow.
yeah, maybe. Um, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we're not going to use these pages though, so it was kind of pointless to do that. But now you know how it works. We're going to do something from scratch. I'm not going to use these I'm not going to use the templating engine for this. I'm just going to delete this.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to worry about. I guess we will have the blog post, so we can do that. But
I'll leave the preview in case we want to. Well, the preview, does the preview use the templater? Oh yeah, it does. Whoops, I probably shouldn't have deleted that. Oh well, we won't worry about previews. We're not going to be doing that right now, probably.
yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
We get there, we'll do something. So I'm just going to delete this too. And we'll create a new file, index.tsx. Let's get something on the screen. You hate it when I do that, don't you?
Yep.
I just use a function. Cool. We have something. Now we need to. Wait, is this happening? Oh, we have a bunch of styles here too. Cool. I don't think we need it.
No, it's probably pulling in main.scss from app.
In the app. Yeah. Let's do modules, I guess. We will pull in normalize though. That's probably fine. So I'll just delete this and then recreate it. And create a new file, index.module.css. I kind of do want a container though. Whatever. Don't worry about it right now. Okay. What do I need to install?
You mean like a layout or something?
Yeah. We'll create a layout component in a minute, but.
Yeah. Okay, you want Shopify -buy, right?
Shopify -buy.
Yeah.
So we'll create a index page, pull in. We should pull in blog posts though from here.
Mm-hmm.
We should pull in blog post and products on the home page. Maybe like a product. We need like a featured product or something.
Yeah, I don't know what the options are. Hopefully this is TypeScript. That'd be great.
I guess let's just put some stuff on the screen and then we can worry about like how we want to organize later.
I mean, we only have 3 products, so you could fetch them all right now.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Wait, I'm in a SCSS file. That's not gonna work.
You're gonna have
Import.
to put your Shopify domain and the access token in there.
Where's the? I need to see the docs here. All right, initializing the client. Import client from Shopify -buy. All right. What is that? That's for different languages. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, we're not worried about that. Why is this arguing with me?
Oh, try that.
Oh, I don't have the types.
It doesn't come with typing, so.
Bad Shopify, bad.
Yeah, see.
They wrote that in JavaScript. Yuck.
Okay. Well, at least they have some
They have some
community
typings.
generated types.
Yeah, this should be interesting.
If
All right, we're
nothing gets
gonna want to
fixed,
export this client though somewhere else, right?
Yeah, I would just create a
Create a lib folder, lib with some utils.
or just call it like Shopify.ts or something.
Yeah. So we don't want to. What we're doing here is we don't want to initialize the client every time this page is hit. That seems bad. So we're going to create a client and then export.
Yeah, well, and we'll inevitably have another page that needs to use the client, and we don't want to have this initialization code everywhere. As Shopify.
Shopify. I guess I should make it bigger case.
Yeah, that's nice.
All right, and then our domain is. Did it really give me DevRel? I'm gonna have to use that if that's true. What's our?
Yeah, devrel.myshopify.com.
Oh, it is DevRel. Wow, interesting. No one's created a DevRel shop before. Oh yeah, and now I need my token. Oh, there's a password. What?
I think.
Do I need the API key or do I need the?
You need your storefront access token. So I think that it's probably just the API key.
Okay.
I don't know for sure.
Oh no, here's the storefront access token.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
That other one is if you want to use the admin.
Oh, that's for the admin.
Okay. Yeah, the admin API is like you can do a lot of stuff that we don't.
Yeah. Not trying to build a new admin. That's why we're using Shopify. So
yeah.
Cool. So this should be good, right? Then we can just import Shopify from lib/Shopify.
Yeah,
I probably don't even want to do this here though either. I probably don't even want to do this here. Like we probably
something with you just want to like
we should export a function that we don't want to export the client actually. That's kind of
just like export function products or something.
We'll call it Shopify products.
Yeah. Dude, you got to lower camel case this. What is this? What is this, C#?
Look, man. I just randomly choose my casing at any point.
I'm typing function. Let me make this Pascal case.
All right. What do we got to do here? So we have our client. Now I need to fetch some products. All right. So we'll fetch all of the products. Yeah, actually, let's make this a little bit nicer and we'll do.
Yeah, it's going to be async too, so.
And then I'll do like export. And then we'll add a few functions in here. Okay, client fetch all. Oh, dot then, eek.
Yeah,
but it pulls back products. Right? Yeah.
You don't really even need this if you just want to return it, I guess. But
yeah,
I don't know if you want to do something in there. We might end.
We might end up doing something. So I don't know what this actually looks like. So we should probably console.
Yeah.
Log it at first. I don't know what we're getting back. But is this their?
Just call it and see what it does.
But is this their actual documentation?
Yeah.
Like from Shopify? Because wow, I just suspected more. I think.
Yeah, it's weird that it's
like it looks very much like we're about to get hacked.
No, it's shopify.github.io.
I know it is, but it just looks not what I would expect from Shopify.
Yep.
They're so buttoned up. Not there.
That is
Not
what
there.
it is.
All right, so now we can import Shopify from lib Shopify.
Yeah, and you're gonna need to import React, and then you'll also need to import use effect.
Yeah, I'll just do use effect. Probably should make a hook for this, but man, do we want to go that far? We'll do it later. Let's just get something. I'm like, every time I think about it, I'm like, oh, we probably shouldn't do it this way.
Yep.
Like, are we doing best practices or not? All right. Shopify.all products. Bam.
You need to make this async.
Yeah, I need to create a
so that you
function.
Yeah.
Annoying. I wish you could pass an AC function in. Oh, can you hear my kid? Then we need like some state here or something.
Yeah. Products. And then set products.
I actually don't even need this. I'll just do.
I'd say set products.
Yeah, I'll
Set
rename
state's
it.
kinda weird. We might
Yeah.
have to change it.
You know, old school. All right.
I'm assuming that you get.
I'm guessing it's an array, right?
Yeah, an array. So it's going to be an array of Shopify.product or Shopify buy.product.
Wait, what is it?
It said Shopify buy.product array.
Yeah, I gotta make this an array.
And then I guess you want to default to empty array or something.
Yeah. Cool. We don't need to do anything. We don't need to return anything from.
No, but you need to call it in there. You need to call all.
Oh yeah, that is required. True.
So now let's just call it and look in the console and see
Yeah.
what it looks like. See if it even worked.
Yeah, I guess I don't have to do anything here, right?
Yeah, just say log like products.link if there's. Oh yeah, I guess it'll show it on the screen.
It should do something. It's gonna crash, but we should get it. Ooh. Wait, we did get an
No,
array.
they're not valid. They're not.
They're
valid
here.
React children.
Oh yeah, I realize that, but I got I got the array though, and it is a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, so it's using GraphQL, right? They have their graph model there,
Oh yeah.
so they're probably the API is probably.
There's the title. Oh, where can we get the? Oh, there's the image. Perfect. Okay, so the images array.
So you see
title.
It says that ... My guess is those are, I don't know what it's using underneath, but these are like read-only properties that you can't set. So that tells me that you would, if you were going to follow best practices, you might want to take the output of GraphQL, like of the call, and then return your own set of properties that are mapped to what you want. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I want to do that over here though, right?
Yeah. So you just want to return an object that has the properties you care about.
Yeah. And we'll just do product. I can do that without this, but I never remember how. All right, so we want
surrounded in like in parentheses.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. I don't do that, but that's what you would do.
Oh, you don't like it?
Nope.
Then I'm gonna keep it. Source. Cool. Whoops. Got the image. We want the title.
Sure.
We want the description.
We're gonna need we're gonna need a description or something.
Group.
You need a comma at the end of that title.
Oh, yeah. Description. Let's just start with that.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So now.
Like the product ID or something too, because we might.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the SKU or something.
Yeah.
Oh. What is the SKU?
It might be ID.
Yeah, I'll just call this ID then.
And there's this. I saw the store URL. If you want to put the URL in there, just that would basically cover all of our bases.
All right, I'm sure.
Oh, I wonder if the ID is actually like, you know how the product has variants and all that.
Right. Yeah.
Whatever.
It's probably not the SKU, but it's fine. At least we need the ID for when we loop through it anyways.
Yeah.
All right, so now this isn't right anymore. Son of a... Now what?
Yeah, now you actually want, so you can do...
I need to create a type.
Yeah, so you can... let me figure out what you need to do. You can pick. So if you go to the return type on this, yeah, so type that return type of all products as pick, and then do Shopify.buy whatever dot product, and then comma, and now you do like ID in string, like string ID.
Can I put as many of these as I want?
Yeah, and then you do like
type. Yeah, that's right. But image isn't right though.
Yeah, it'd be like images. I don't know how you do that. You might have to mess around with that somehow.
Yeah, can you look that up, because I don't know. I don't know.
Well, you can just do and image source or image string or something, at the end.
I can do what?
Do like
Just return the images.
Yeah, just return all the images.
Probably better anyways.
And then at the end, it's an array, right? So you want to make an array. And it's actually going to return a promise of all this.
Oh, TypeScript typings, man. We did it. All right. And now this is
that's going to be like the return type, I think. Yeah. And then it's type of Shopify. No, the lowercase Shopify. Yeah. You might have to do all products. There you go. Should be what you want. No, we'll see. Mouse over products now. See what it does.
Oh, but it's a array. I mean, it's a promise. So.
Oh gosh. Okay, just go back into all products. Set that as a type and export it.
Yeah. There we go. That's better.
Yeah. Now you
Easier.
can import products.
That was a lot of
No, it's just products.
no, wasn't.
Well, that's what you named it.
Yeah. All right. Cool. We did it.
Okay.
We need a layout, but for now, we're not gonna worry about it. Product. And we'll just do LI. What just happened? I don't like how it doesn't give me the auto completion on that first one.
Mm-hmm. You want to make that a UL?
It gets me every time, you know? All right, now let's just see if we got anything out of here. So product name.
Need the key.
All right, title. I need the key. All right. Do we have things on the screen? We do.
Ooh, nice.
Amazing. Amazing. We have things.
Only took us 50 minutes.
50 minutes. I can't take the dots. Just they drive me crazy. All right.
Yeah, do you want to pull like Bootstrap in here or something so we could do this quick, or do we even care?
No, we can use modules and just wing it.
Okay.
I mean, it's gonna take longer, but I'm trying to get away from I have like Bootstrap is my crutch right now. I guess we should for this. Screw it. I just know it too well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
like, this isn't a CSS live coding demo.
no.
Like, let's actually build. Let's build something that works. So yeah, well, we're just gonna use Bootstrap. I know like people don't like it anymore, but it's just so damn easy.
I mean, once you learn CSS grid and all that, good for you. But you know, until that point, I don't think we need to use it in a live.
Yeah. Is it Bootstrap? No,
Yeah, I think that's it.
something like that. No, it wasn't that. It's Bootstrap. It's in here. It's in here.
Import your global CSS. Like, have some global SAS file.
Yeah.
From in there.
Yeah. It is Bootstrap. So. Oh, it's under SCSS. Well, that didn't work either. But I'm gonna go pull it from a SAS file. I think they changed it to @ actually. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, @ But you can import just a global SAS, right? And then it's just tilde Bootstrap from there.
Wait.
It's @ import tilde.
Yeah, why am I getting no intelligence there?
Pretty sure that's
That should work, right?
Yeah.
And I import. Okay. Yeah. All right. Now I can do some things. Oh, Lord. I don't need all that. Let's just delete this. We'll put it in our lib folder. So we're going to create a layout component. So I always create a layout component. And this just like gives me a wrapper for my whole app. And I just do something like this. I might have a head in here. Like,
Yeah, put a header.
yeah, so I usually use something like, so we'll pull in a head component from next.
I guess just put it like a title. Random
Yeah,
title.
yeah, we'll just put a title for now. It will give me some intelligence. It's not going to do it for me. Come on, TypeScript. Come on. Cool. Then I want to have like a wrapper div.container. Maybe I'll call it main.container. And then children. So now I'll wrap all of my other pages in this. This is one I like using.
Why?
I just like adding the type right here. I don't even have to add the type, but I can just make it a function component.
What? Oh.
I just like, I like doing that. I know you don't like variable functions, but
yeah, if you did children, all you would do is type children as react.withChildren.
oh, so there's another props with children or something.
Yeah, colon. Yeah, colon. You can do it right now just to see, but it's.
Whoops.
No, it's not children. React. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, there. Props with children. Yeah. Cool. But now I don't have to. It's just a functional component. All right, cool. Now what we do is we wrap this bad boy in a layout. We import that layout. From there. Now it should like move everything. Well, I guess as I'm zoomed in, you're not going to notice anything. Something happened.
I mean, it moved.
It moved. I promise. But now we can use like a card or something. That's what div dot card dash title. Is that right? Cards in there. Probably don't even want this UL anymore. Or LI.
Yeah, and maybe do like shadow, card space shadow or something. Or does it already?
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't know this Bootstrap stuff, then that's okay. All right, so I did the card. I think there's like a... We put in Bootstrap 5, right?
Did you?
Hopefully. Oh, no. I want Bootstrap 5. Yeah, I want Bootstrap 5. Dun, dun, dun. Or can I use next? Oh, yeah, I can. Cool.
Yeah, Bootstrap next.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Now... go here and see what they look like. Okay. Oh, we have the image too. Yes. Image top. Image top, card body, card title. Okay. That's what I did wrong. It's like, it looks kind of weird. But it's, I need div dot card dash body.
Title. And then the image is above the card body.
what is it? Card dash image dash top.
I think so, yeah.
And this is going to be a product dot images 0 source. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Okay, I can zoom out. Look at that. Beautiful. Card body, card title, and card text. That doesn't look like the title came through, does it? Or is it just because those images are so big?
I think it's because the images, because you didn't set a width or something to the
Yeah, I need to set a height.
or a max height.
Is this? I don't think I got that right either. Card image top, card dash body, card dash top. Oh, it's a H5.
Yeah, H5.
H5. Yep, that is my problem. Wow. What is this? Zoom. Tell me something. All right, cool. And then we'll set a height on these images to. They're all the same. Whoa. Wow. That is not what I wanted to happen.
Need width auto or something. But 100 pix is not going to be that great.
I think I'm going to have to do like max height or something.
Mm-hmm. But it doesn't work because the width is always going to be the width of the card, right? So you'd really have to do it like a background image to make it scale properly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Different sized images is so annoying. I just need it to float in there. I'm not going to be able to use their class. Oh, I didn't add a key here either. So that's why I was getting that error down here.
Mm-hmm.
So that should go away now. Boom. All right. Well, you know what? There's just gonna be different size cards. Is what it is.
Yeah, you would have to do a background image to make it
Or
scale
I could,
right.
or just put it in a Flexbox or something.
Yeah.
The image card top is what's doing it. I could. It's probably a different way to do it. Because it wants to fill the whole area, you know? But oh well. All right. Anyways, we have some products on the screen. We're pulling those from Shopify. Now we want to. Can you do the cart from here, or do we want to like send that to Shopify? Well, we got to be able to add things to cart, right?
Yeah, when you go, there's like an order, I think, in the API that you can add stuff to, and then you can send them. You get like an ID of the order, and then eventually you send them to checkout with that. Right?
Yeah, so add line item.
You create a checkout. So first you create a checkout. It gives you an empty ID, and then, or a checkout object, I guess, and then you can start adding.
Okay, cool. All right. So we create a checkout. It's going to give me an ID. That's what you said comes back from that?
No, it gives you like a checkout object. I don't know what that is.
But it'll have an ID in it.
yeah, it should have an ID. And then
And then when we
use the
add
checkout
items, we
ID.
need that ID. Okay. So we're going to have to save that somewhere is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
How do we want to save that?
So you can just put it in local storage or something.
Yeah. All right. You got to make sure we're on the client for that.
Yeah, so I'd go to shopify.ts. Well, all of this is on the client, right?
Well, right now it is, but we probably want to staticify it at some point.
Yeah, but you want to do the other calls from the client. So like the create, checkout, and all that would be client side.
Right.
You never do it inside of get static props.
Yeah, I think I don't want to expose the create checkout. That doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to do add product.
Yeah, you should. What this should do is it should just look in local storage, and if it doesn't find something, it creates a checkout, stores it, and then calls these things.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Right.
So you might have a local function in here that does create checkout or like get checkout.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's going to like either find it in local storage or create it, save it in local storage, and then return it.
Right. So it'll say if local storage dot get item.
And really, it's checkout ID, right? I don't know if we're going to be able to store the whole checkout, but I think all you need is checkout ID. Yeah, because in the end, you can fetch a checkout with the ID. So if we need to get it sometime later, you can just get it. Is that what it is?
Do what?
Is that what it is? Checkout.
Yeah. And they didn't try to get creative, thankfully. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, comma. Where can I buy a covalent
string
shirt?
or
is
number?
there an eComm covalent shirt? Francis, we have been asked this question many times.
There. We don't have shirts right now.
We don't have shirts. We had hundreds of them at some point, just laying around.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened to them.
I don't know why they have checkout ID as maybe being a number, but it's what you get.
I have a couple vintage grease-stained covalent shirts that I'll send you.
We need to get some. We should create a Teespring though.
Yeah,
people can go do it. All right. Does this look right to you?
I think so. Yeah, and then so that's if it exists, right? Otherwise, check out and then return it. Yeah, so you need to.
Yes, I can just pull it. All right, so I can do. Now I want to add a line item, right?
Yep.
Add line item.
But you need the variant, so that's where.
Yeah,
I guess we only have one variant for these products, so it'll just be product.variant or something.
Yeah, we're gonna have to add it to here.
I'd just say variants. Just return variants. Make this
yeah, that's probably. That's true. And because it's like the only way we know how to type it, so. All right. Now I'm going to pass in the variant ID. It's going to get the checkout ID. I'm going to await that. And how can it be null? Oh, because that can be null. It can't be though. Oh, like we know it's not TypeScript. Come on, man.
It's not. Wait a second.
Now the get item. If I don't know why TypeScript's not figuring out that this won't be null, but it won't be null. So I'm just gonna do this.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah, it's yelling at me, but whatever.
Oh, I see.
What are the line items? Variant ID, quantity. Okay, so we're just gonna do one at a time. Add line items. Do we even care, or you just want to do it?
What do you mean?
I do want to do anything with this after we add it. Just.
I think. Well, so
It returns a
somewhere we're gonna want to show them like their shopping cart, but you might be able to do that by getting.
Yeah, I can
the
probably
actual
get them at
checkout.
some point though.
Yeah. Like if the checkout has, I wonder if the checkout has some info if you like actually get the checkout. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
With the checkout ID.
Yeah, there's a way to get it, right? Creating a checkout, fetching a checkout. Yeah, all right. Um, local storage.
No. Just.
I know, just call it get. Yeah.
Get checkout ID.
Whoops. Myself. All right.
Yeah. So see what that type has on it.
Yeah.
So
line
it's got
items.
line items.
It's got line items.
you
So
could
we'll just return this.
Just show a little shopping cart with like account on it or something.
Yeah. All right. So we add product. Boom. Yes, we want to wait this at least. All right. So now we want to add a button. Also want some kind of header because that's been driving me crazy. Now I just want to add a button, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hard with button. There it is.
Yeah, you don't need
You don't want to href.
tag, but you can just do a button.
Yeah. All right.
And it's just a normal Bootstrap button.
And
I'd say add to cart or something.
Yeah, we can just do it right there.
This is where you need some like Tates.
I know. Like we're almost to that point. Why is it returning everything as string number? This is why you write your stuff in TypeScript and not let the community do it.
Pretty much.
All right, so that should add it. Yeah, now we definitely need some. We need some state.
You know,
always with the state, man.
getting complicated.
This
Yeah, because in this page you can do it. I mean, if you just wanted to hack it in here, you just do another use state. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that, but I want to put it in like the nav bar or something.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. So you technically you would want this like in your layout.
We can use contest though. We can create a Shopify contest.
Yeah. Let's just do that.
Create
it in the layout, right? Or maybe an app.
Let me create a nav bar real quick.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Or actually, you could create it in the Shopify. You would do create context in Shopify.ts, and then you would just do the provider in the app TSX, and then
right.
Use it wherever.
Hit me. Oh, it just. Wow. A little too early with those errors.
Yeah, you just got to write the thing. Then you worry about the errors.
What do we want? They don't have any kind of shopping cart, obviously, but I like that blue.
Just put a nav bar. Just put like a nav bar up there for now, right? Just like a basic nav bar, and then you could put some sort of shopping cart icon in the top right.
Yeah.
Or just put like cart : and the number or something so that we, you know.
Oh gosh, how do you do this? Control D.
Yeah, Command D, and you just do it a bunch of times.
Is there a way to do all of them?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what it is on Mac.
I'm not on a Mac.
Oh. Well, I don't even know what it is on Windows because I've a different key.
Oh, yeah, I didn't add it.
It's something like, you know, it uses a function key by default, and so I rebound it to like Control Shift D or Alt Shift D or something.
Right.
I only know it through muscle memory.
Nav bar. Is it off the screen though? Or is it not? And I just have this like green bar from Zoom. It's making it look like it's off the screen.
In your container or something.
Yeah, I need to just add a container to it.
Or you need to add the nav bar to the layout component, right?
I did.
Oh, okay.
But I need a container. Yeah. I want it to be that cool blue color though too, man. BG primary. Navbar dark BG primary. Navbar dark BG primary. Cool. And we'll just keep home.
Yeah, now you basically don't need any of that, right? You just want one item.
Well,
and
I
then
mean,
I think you can do. Oh, you're gonna do home.
I guess we don't need a home.
No, I mean that's fine. And you don't need the navbar text either.
Yeah, but I'm gonna put a cart or something there. So
Yeah, but you can put a link. You don't. I guess you don't need a span. I don't know if you want it as a list item or something.
I need a TM. Never shared home. All right. Looks like a site, sorta.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now you can get rid of that H1 in your main. But the yeah, you get rid of that.
Need some padding. PY 5. All right.
Poggers.
Luke. All right. And now we're adding to cart. Just adding. We don't even know. We need like a little alert to pop down.
Yeah. Or something that tells you that it's like
you actually
I guess
did
once
it.
you have the
We
cart,
need it.
if you add the context and you do the cart, it'll update.
Yeah. Let's do that.
So create a context. You probably create a context from Shopify.ts and then provide.
And we'll do use checkout or something.
I would just call it Shopify, and then you can like have whatever you need on there. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh man. I don't know.
It's default.
Is it just
an empty object?
Just the initial, right?
Yeah. But you'll want to be setting context in these things.
Right.
In these functions.
But this isn't right though. Something's not right. Not assignable to context unknown. I don't remember what you passed in here to get it started.
You want to type it.
I know, but I just don't remember what it's actually what I pass in. Because I never use it. So oh, this is a use content. How do I need to create the context.
Yeah, create context. You're calling use context.
Yeah. I was like, what?
Yeah. It doesn't need anything for now. You can just, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be Shopify buy.checkout, I guess. Checkout resource? I don't know. It should be typed. The return should be above there, like in your get checkout. Oh, cart.
Oh, it's cart?
It's cart.
But yeah. So it's called.
Maybe we should call it cart then.
Yeah.
Or null. It would be null.
Let's just make it.
Okay.
All right. There's the context. We need to export this. I need to wrap my app, right?
Yeah.
Now, should I call it cart context though?
Mm-hmm.
Import.
It's going to be provider, right? It doesn't have a dot provider.
Yeah. Wow. Well, and then it also needs.
Yeah, and you have to provide a value to it.
Seem good.
Yeah, sure. I don't know.
We'll find out.
Yeah, it probably won't work.
No, because we're gonna have to.
You're gonna have to update the context. So that's the problem here.
Right.
So you'll have to receive updates, context updates, and update it.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta set it initially though. At some point, I gotta set it to the checkout. I can't do it from.
Yeah, no, you're gonna have to have like a.
I guess I could just create it right away, right? No. That'd be async.
I mean, you'll have to have something like a function on the context that updates the value or something like that, and then you'll look for a new value after you call the update every time or something.
Like add cart or update.
Yeah,
cart.
so like your update is gonna set state in where your provider is, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is why you got to use some like Tates.
I know. The contest is such a pain, man. So yeah.
So that's how you create it, whatever. But what you
Right.
have to do is you have to see how it has the app where it's doing dot provider. What you would need to do is set the value to some object that has a way to set state.
Yeah.
That just updates the state of the context. And that way it'll re-render the app when the state changes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But how do you update it though?
You have functions on the context object that you call.
That's the only way.
I mean, it's not the only way. You could have a function that you call to initialize the context here that like then creates something on the window, or not on the window, but
Yeah.
That would be a little bit bizarre, but
I don't do this here though, per se. I could do it here.
Yeah, so the issue here
Yeah, now I don't have the...
is that you have to be able to set state.
And I can't do that from here.
No, not unless you have a function in here that's like initialize context. You pass something that says like whenever it updates, you can call this function. You know what I'm saying?
Let's just do it here.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, this is better. I need to be in the context of React.
Yeah, so then in here you're going to use state, and you'll have a use state that's like set context, or you can even get into like individual pieces of it, but yeah, something like this.
Is this how this works? This doesn't feel right.
I mean, I don't usually use context, so I don't know.
I don't either.
This is how I would do it if I had to use context. Luke, fill us in, man. You're supposed to be this React expert, right? You gotta tell us what to do.
Oh, I'm trying to think.
Yeah, so this is where you have the value, like that's the value you're passing in.
Yeah.
You want to take this in, you update cart, you update the value on context, and then you set it.
Yeah. That cart. But how do I update it though?
What?
I'm gonna have to have a function that gets it then. Right?
So here's what's going to happen. You're going to set cart state with the new cart, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to pass the cart context down. So it'll just re-render this. You'll have the latest cart context. I mean, there's a little bit more you have to do here to make that work.
But in order for me to get the context on another page, though, I'm gonna have to have a get function in here to pull this out.
Yeah. So what you're passing down,
or not, a cart is cart.
Yeah, content. but what you're yeah, exactly.
Oh. Okay.
But
and that's gonna trigger a re-render of the whole app, though.
Yeah.
Let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's rough.
That didn't sound good.
Yeah, and you don't need all that. You just need the... I guess you can make sure that's there and just make it a no op here.
Yeah. All right.
This is definitely not...
It doesn't seem right.
It's not the way that you should do it. But
It doesn't feel right.
No, I mean, if you were going to use context, you would end up doing something like this, I'm pretty sure. But that's why you... I don't know. I don't do that.
All right. Well, let's see what happens here. So now I need to do use context here. Oh shoot, I gotta import it too. I can't create it over here. Right?
Hmm?
Like I gotta import it in my other.
Import You have to import it. You have to export it from the app and import it wherever you're using it.
Yeah. It might be weird.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't need to be created here. It can still be created in your...
Yeah, it needs to be over here. You're right.
That's why I was saying what you could do is you could actually pass the set state function into here and create it, like...
Oh, I see.
Call the function in here to use state and do all that and return it, and then you would have it inside here so you could update it when you need to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I want to get the okay. Now actually I want to change that to create cart contents.
Yeah. I
This is not what you would do.
no. Well, no.
I was going to pass in the update function so that it could create it.
Yeah, so you want to avoid creating it every single time the app re-renders, because
Well, yeah, I mean, it's use effect though, right?
Right. Yeah. Well, okay. And just
like I only want to do it once, right?
Yeah.
Then I just need to do yeah, but I gotta get it out. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so basically what you want to do is you want to call the function in your Shopify.ts. It does these things. Like it does the React.use state. And it just returns the context value.
What do you mean?
And it also stores it locally so it can call it when it needs to. So like where you're calling in your app.tsx, where you're calling like create context.
Whoops.
Wait, you want all this though?
I know I want it eventually, but I want to get this right first. So I'm calling create cart context. I'm passing in the update function.
Yeah, so what you're doing here is kind of weird. What I would do is where you're saying use state. Yeah, I wouldn't have that. Well, home. Get out of home.
Oh, whoops.
Get out of home.
Yeah.
Yeah, where you're saying use state in here.
Oh, I can just pass
this
it
is
in
where
here.
I would just call the Shopify thing and say, hey, give me context, right? And inside the Shopify thing, it calls use state and just returns the value in there.
Can it call use state though? Outside of a function component?
Yeah.
That's why I was trying to avoid it.
Yeah, no, it can. That's the point, right? It's a function call within it, but it can do it.
So over here, you want me to,
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, in a production app, I wouldn't be doing this, but like what you would do here is this function export const. Oh, God. It's a const function. Okay, this function is it's going to do, react.useState. It'll do create context out of here, but it may not expose it. It'll do react.useState, and then it will return the context.
Right.
And when you call this, it's going to like set some local variable that it uses to update context whenever it needs to. You know what I'm saying?
But I need to pass into this function, not this. I need to pass in the...
You don't have to pass in anything into this function. Nothing should be passed into this function. Everything needs to be handled from in here. The only thing the app wants is it wants the context and the value so that it can set the provider and the value. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
So you're going to do in here, you're going to do react.create context, not in this function, but in this file. You'll have the context, you'll export the context, and then the app is going to call create context. That's where you say use state and you return the context value. And you also set it locally in here so that later on you can, in these functions, you can do like update or something and set state.
I see. You're saying do it differently than I was thinking.
Yeah, and that way you never, in these views and whatever, you
I
just
never have to do use context.
Here. Yeah.
Yeah,
you only have to do use context in the app.
Right. Okay. That's why I was confused. I was on a totally different way I was going to do it. I was going to use context on the other places. But does that work though?
I mean, you will have to do use context. You just have to do it where you want it.
Right.
So like you'll still do it in the nav. The difference is the app is saying like, okay, the app is just providing context. This is calling use state. It's going to re-render when it needs to.
I think we're on I'm trying to get on the page you're on because I was thinking of it differently.
So the way I was thinking of it here is like you want to do as little as possible in these components to like update this context. Like you don't want to update context. You just want to call the Shopify API from all these components, and then your Shopify service file does what it needs to do. So in order to do that, you need to have access to the value in order to re-render the page when the state changes, right? So that means you want to do all that work from inside your Shopify.ts. But what you have to do here is the app.tsx has to provide the context to the page, to all the components. So what it does is it gets the context and it gets the context value by calling the Shopify TSX.
Right.
And what the Shopify TSX does is it says, all right, use state with the cart context and return the cart context. And then it stores that set cart context locally somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the functions where you're updating the checkout, you can call set cart context with the new checkout. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, that's what I had, like update context.
Yeah, but with that, I mean, that's true. Like that's what you would do. But then you'd have to like call update context from everywhere.
Right. I see. Instead of just having the context get updated.
Yeah, instead of like in your Shopify.ts,
Mm-hmm.
somebody calls add a line item, and it
And
just
it
says,
just
okay, I
happens.
need to update.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'd have to be like, add a line item, get checkout, update context.
Right. Yeah. I don't have to do that. That's a good point. But now I'm like, my track was like so far different that now I'm like struggling to get back on track.
Yeah, so I mean, all you want to do is see how the way I would approach it here is how can I do all of this from within Shopify.ts
Yeah.
and not in here.
I want to create it here.
Yes, and you still create it and export it because you have to do that.
But what do we want on it?
Well, the default, that value is just nothing. It doesn't matter. Well, actually, you could actually create it out here and have it be like a generic thing.
I gotta export those though, right?
Yeah. But you don't need to, you don't need anything here. So now in your create cart context, and export it, I guess. You're already exporting. Okay. Yeah. So this is where you're going to say, cart context equals react.useState.
All right.
Yeah. So in here,
I gotta actually get the value though.
yeah. So what you don't have to do any of that here necessarily, but
I need to provide the set state function though to it.
Yeah, you don't have to provide anything. You need to capture the set cart context function locally in here. So it needs to be like hoisted onto the thing. So you need like a let. Something like this. I mean, maybe this will work. We'll see.
I don't know this. That's why I don't know if this is gonna work. So, maybe that's why I'm confused. All right.
And you can have a default. So like you can create a cart context here that all it is has the known outside of this function. Like just create an object. It could be a const because you're never going to change it. And it's just the whole thing, right?
It's the cart.
It has the cart, yeah.
But I don't. Yeah, just put cart.
Yeah, and it's just empty, null. Yeah, and so in the use state, you could do create context with under cart and also use state under cart context, something like that.
All right, and then when I'm adding a product, I call.
So now you do set cart, the under set cart context
with is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a little more than that because the checkout just returns the checkout, and you want a cart with the checkout.
Oh, yeah. No, that is the cart.
Yeah. So if your context is the cart, but you have an object with cart property on it.
Oh,
the cart context is an object.
Wow. I think I've been going like too long. I just coding away, and I'm just like stupid now.
This reminds me of BoxBox when he was on his 36-hour stream, and he was at like hour 30, and you're at hour 2.
I'm not at hour 30. Yeah. Wait. That's fine. But I need to give this a type. What is this?
Yeah, well, it's going to be whatever the type of under cart context is.
It's got to be that, right?
Yeah, but cart is not null. You need to type cart context, and the cart value on cart context needs to be something.
Yeah.
Shopify buy.cart.
But why don't I just make cart context be the cart though?
Okay.
Right? Like,
yeah, that's fine.
Like that.
Yeah, so then it's, and I would even pass this in. So after that line, that's where I would put line 48. And when you're creating context, just pass it in so that you know, like, you don't have to mess around.
Wait, what do you mean?
So like move line 48 to line 51 and pass in cart context instead of an empty.
Oh, I see.
Pass in under cart context.
Yeah.
And that way you'll get the typings for it. Yeah. And then it's cart context, not cart null, and line 48 now.
9. It's what?
Yeah, so now that type is just Shopify.com.
Yeah.
Shopify buy.cart.
All right. But this typing isn't right because of this.
Yeah.
And I can't really
for
fill
now,
it
I
out.
just say as any. Just say as any at the end of that.
Yeah.
That sucks, but whatever.
All right. So then we create the context. We're going to call.
So
return?
Now you return cart context from this function, from create cart context.
I'm already exporting it. Do I even need to do that?
No, you return the const cart under camel case cart context from here. You know what I'm saying? Lowercase c.
Wait, what?
Return the value.
Oh, yeah.
3.
Oh, I'm dying right now.
This is great. Okay. Yeah, so now in your app.
Wait, something's broken over here. Oh, because this is
Well,
not.
yeah, now you gotta change it.
Right.
There we go.
Look at that.
This is definitely not gonna work.
It's not gonna work, dude. That's why I'm like.
This is fine. This is fine.
This is fine.
This line.
This is fine. Like, everything's up in smoke. Nothing's working.
Yeah, no. You still want create cart context, and you also want to import the uppercase cart context.
Yeah.
Everything is named the same. It's so hard.
I know. That's why I'm also confused.
Yeah. So now it's a provider, and the value is the result of create cart context.
Right. But the problem is it's async, isn't it? No.
This is gonna work. I mean, maybe.
I don't think so, man.
This might work.
This does not feel like it's gonna work.
It won't work because you're coding it, but if I was coding it,
yes. All right. Let's just put something on the screen here then. I should do it in the nav though, right?
Yeah. So in here, you need to be a consumer, right?
Yeah.
You need like context.consumer or something. Does that even work? I don't know. I don't know enough about.
No, don't you do you do use context?
Oh, use context. That's right.
But then I gotta pass in the context.
Yeah, so you pull that out of Shopify.ts.
Yeah, which is gonna be cart context. Yeah, like that.
Yeah. So
Man,
now
all the
let's
names
put
being
a-
the same is really
Dude, it's
messing
killing
me
me.
up. Let's go. All right, now this actually is the thing.
Yes. So now you want
Oh,
line
my
items
head
count
hurts.
in here somewhere. Just put a list item.
That's why I roll my own state.
That's why I use Tate's. I just do Tate's.
Okay, I'm just gonna like stick it here. I just want to show like.
Yeah, just put cart : outside of this, and then cart context dot line item count or something. And I do like a question and 0, so that we always know that it's going to be there.
Right. Wow. There's no way this is gonna work, but okay. If it does, I'll be. We got 0, but no.
It worked.
Nothing.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh.
We don't even know if it ever updated. But it's in there at 0.
It's 0, which means
It's 0.
this
What
was
you're talking about.
this was here. Or
No, we don't even know if that was there because we say or 0 essentially. So, oh yeah, I guess it didn't break.
in error. There's no way this is working, man.
Okay, so we're close. So now go back to your Shopify.ts and let's make sure this is happening.
Add product, set cart context.
Like put a console log here and see if this is actually working. Like one thing is there are no error, like we have no error handling at all. So we don't even know if things are happening or.
Adding to contents. Something happened.
Check your local storage. Do you have
I got a checkout ID.
Okay, refresh the page and make sure you're not like getting a new checkout ID or. All right, now add cart. Oh, you have to refresh those.
Refresh what?
It like if you're looking in local storage, see how there's like a refresh button.
Oh yeah.
You have to make sure that's.
Yeah, it's fine. It's still the same.
We're using the same checkout.
Yeah, it's the same checkout ID.
So now go into Shopify.ts. When you're doing get checkout, console.log the
I
checkout.
can't believe that didn't error, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Console.log this. Yeah.
I wonder if this isn't working because it's like the app is using set state and it's not rendering right or something.
Well,
All right, what did that say?
line items 3.
Oh, is there no line items count?
That would be a problem.
So the typings are probably wrong. Just do line items length.
That length, yeah.
But we're never going to be able to know because once you add a variant, it doesn't like let you duplicate a variant or something. I don't know.
Do what? Whoa.
Yeah, but I don't know if it lets you duplicate the same variant. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's right.
You're going to have to change a quantity. So like.
Yeah, no, it's working. It's just adding more quantities every time.
Oh, it is?
I mean, I'm guessing. Yes, now it's 6.
Yeah, let's just test this again. Clear your.
Yeah, I'm just going to clear the storage. Dude, I can't believe that worked, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
All right. 1.
Boom.
What?
Come on, man. You just gotta.
I cannot believe that in there. I thought you would need use state. I guess because it technically is being called from and within a component.
Yeah. So what's going on here is
because
you're
it's
calling
here.
Yeah, you're calling it
Yeah.
from here. It's calling use state. React is taking care of all the use state, like no duplicate call stuff. So then it keeps a consistent state value,
Right.
but you're locally you're calling set state, or you're
Yeah.
getting
No, I mean,
set
I
state,
get it. I just didn't think this would
hoisting.
work for some reason. I don't know why. I haven't used use context though, so.
I mean, I don't know how. I've never tried to use context like this. Like, I've only ever used context as like a provider of a value that exists, not a value that ever changes. And if you were, I don't know if this would be how you would do it if you wanted to change it, but you'd have to do something like this, right?
Right. Yeah, I guess this part is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it all hinges on line 55.
Yeah. Like, I didn't think that all that was gonna work, but okay. Okay. It's working.
It works. It works like a charm.
It's great.
All right,
I'm
so
gonna keep rolling my own state. All right. All right. We have a cart.
So what is, I like how we
I
haven't
want
even
it.
touched WordPress yet. We're literally just like Shopify API.
Yeah. Well, that part we know we can do.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
what do we want to do next? We add these things. I mean, I don't know if we even need to worry about doing the checkout. I'm pretty sure you just go to a checkout URL.
Yeah, I would imagine, right?
Like, you could turn that cart into a button and link, or an anchor tag, and link it to the URL. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so there's a web URL.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Then we
just
can make
like
it
that,
where if we create, yeah.
if you click it, it just goes to
Yeah.
the web URL.
Yeah, let's do that. Why is there, it looks muted. Like, I don't want this to be this.
Yeah, that is weird.
Like that, but whatever.
And I would also do ms-auto, right?
Checkout
Checkout
URL.
URL. There you go. I would also add a class ms auto, so it's like over on the right hand side.
You have what? Here?
ms-auto. Yeah, wouldn't that push it over to the right?
Maybe, yeah. It didn't make it a link.
Yeah, what does it look like? Is it empty?
Oh, there's no href.
Yeah, I wonder if checkout URL is wrong.
Yeah.
We need to log it. The typings are not up to date in this.
I'm still logging it. Yeah. So it says web URL, so that must be it. Oh.
So you're gonna have to
write your stuff in TypeScript. Yeah. Shopify. Now I have to do this.
Yeah, that sucks. And you want that no opener, no referrer?
Wow.
Nice.
Some items are out of stock. Oh, that's cool too. Oh yeah, we could show the inventory.
True, but let's just move on
Yeah.
from this and see let's like get to an individual product page, right?
Right.
And then
yeah, we need to be able to.
And maybe you'll see some posts about it or something. That's the idea.
Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. So we just need to turn that into a link. Do we even want to add this here though?
Add what?
We want the add to cart on the product, or maybe just have another button for view product.
Yeah, I'd say view details or something. Does the product have a pretty name that you can go to?
Does it have a what?
Like, can you create a slug URL for the product?
Yeah, we need a SKU or something.
Well, no, it has a SKU. Like, all you need to send it to is an ID. The product
Well,
ID.
right, but it'd be nice to have a better URL, right?
Yeah, like I just don't know if the Shopify API gives you a some sort of SKU or a name, a pretty URL name.
Right.
Now we can't even trust the types.
Slash something. We'll just do ID for now. Oh, man, that's pretty. That'd be another something else we can add to it, right?
Wait, hold on. Go back to it. Sorry, somebody's messaging me.
This URL. I was gonna see if I could find something else that we could that we could use instead of that.
That's not very pretty.
No.
Is there a way to see the API documentation? That's what we want. Oh no, this is the API documentation.
No, I'm just trying to see what else is on there though.
Yeah, well that's what I'm looking at. And I don't know where they have the value.
But on the product itself, I need to be able to create something.
Oh, here's a storefront API. So let me look at the products.
Where did our store go? Oh, I see that.
Products.
Yeah, add some stock to here.
Product. Handle. Product.handle.
Handle.
Yeah.
But do I need to input something somewhere for that to?
You probably do, but maybe it does something based on the title automatically if you don't do some advanced thing in here. Just try seeing what the handle is on the front end before you go.
Yeah, well, I was giving some love.
Okay.
All right. Handle, you said?
Yeah. Yeah. So see if you can return .handle.
Yeah.
Of course. You're going to need to type it as a string.
I don't think it thinks it is this.
Yeah. Type product as any.
Yeah.
And then go up. And instead of doing handle, do like and after the pick, after the whole pick, you do like and an object with these additional properties.
Oh.
Like,
Do what?
here, paste that to me. And
Oh, like here?
No, like you'll have to put parentheses around the pick.
Oh.
Yeah, like start and then after the closing arrow.
Yeah, I got it.
And then you'll do, yeah, exactly. And that's where you'll put your like custom shit.
But why does this make...
Now you have to delete.
Oh, I got to take the handle part out. Okay.
Yeah, because it doesn't know that it's there.
No, that makes sense. All right.
So now we want to go and try to link to the dot handle and see if it's
right.
down.
Whoa.
Yeah, there we go.
React shirt.
Shirt.
Nice.
Now the question is if you can get it by the handle.
Right. I need to add.
Let me see.
Yeah, can you get it by the handle? That's a good question. Oh, let's see. Fetching products. It looks like it takes the ID. Product ID. Oh, fetch by handle. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So now I go here. We need to get product function. Oh, helper function now.
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
All right. All right, now we need a page, which will be handle. Wait, no, I want it to be under products.
All right, I'm back.
I'm just creating the page now.
I had to get some food. I haven't eaten all day.
Yeah. Hungry. Now I need to use router. Wait, no. Yeah, we just want to show like, just need a page
I would just
now.
copy it. Yeah, I would just kind of copy what you have from the
Yeah.
main. And then we'll eventually want a list of posts that we can connect in here too or something, right?
Right. I don't really want it to be a card though, but whatever. For now, it's
yeah.
fine.
I would just copy the HTML and then remove the classes, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you can start adding your.
I can leave it a card for now. Yeah, you get the product. You probably could cache these, but for now, we're just going to go get it.
Yeah.
That product, the router dot, is it path? No. Yeah. That was is it path name? No dot. How do I get this? I forget.
It's
Query?
params, I think.
That's route dot.
No. It's router.params.
It's not param, so it's not there.
Yeah. And then it's going to be .handle.
No, but there's no params.
Well, then it's query.handle.
Yeah, it must be query.
Yeah, that's fine. On the back, on the server side props, it's params. On the front end, it's query. Pretty sure. It didn't like you doing just .handle off there. Like, it doesn't know what query is, so it's going to say like query is parsed URL query, and it doesn't. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you need to somehow you need to type what query the type of query is.
Usually, I think I can't type it though. Okay, I'm missing something here. I'm using use router, right? Oh, that's right.
Yeah. But you still have to type it, or else TypeScript's going to yell at you. So you need to
It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't? Is it typed as any or something?
Yeah, it is, and this will work. I don't know what was different about that.
Maybe it was some.
Oh wait, it's something else. Oh, it still doesn't know what it is. It's a string. That's what it is.
Yeah, just say as string.
That's what I did earlier.
Oh, but it's string or string array,
Right.
and that's the problem.
But it's not. I mean, I can just do as any.
What's it yelling at you about, though?
Oh, that's not what it's doing.
It takes in a handle. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, set product.
Let me make sure I've got this right. Oh, I just set the wrong product.
You're typing.
And my type is not right. Oh. That was the problem. But now what's the problem? What?
Go up. Did you import the right typing?
One product.
Yeah, what is the typing? See how it's product from Shopify?
Yeah.
It's no. lib/Shopify is up there, so you just need to do Shopify dot product or import it in line 2.
Oh, yeah. I have his products. I didn't export just one. Where is it? Where is it?
No. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, do that. Bringing you all the best practices.
Well, was there something wrong with that?
No.
Would you do it different?
I mean, you probably do a lot of things different.
Well, in that particular case, yeah, I would have done a lot of things different too, but the link for sure. Identify product. It says identify product has already been declared, but what is it talking about? Oh, shoot. Yeah. Because,
Oh. Yeah. I would have just named the thing product page or something, but whatever.
Yeah, I think I'll do that actually. Ooh. I'm struggling at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like straight coding, all new stuff, live. Not exactly good for your mental health. All right.
Well, this is good because we'll have to do this in a month.
Yeah. Getting some practice in. All right. I didn't call this, so that would be a problem. Yay. That's really large. Very large.
XXL. All right.
There it is.
Tiny.
We have things.
Okay, so now we want to like, if
Yeah,
we're
so
trying to go with our next thing, we need to like have some posts or something.
Right. Yeah, so I'm going to put this in here. So now we have a half page thing going on. Yeah, we'll do like a side by side with some posts or something.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ooh. 3 hours in, I'm like, dang.
A little stretch break.
Yeah. Okay, we got this. All right, so now I need to create like some posts. Let's create a post that's about React.
Yeah, so one thing we need to think about is like, how do we want to pull these in, right? We need to be able to pull them in by the handle. So you have to be able to associate a handle in WordPress to these. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, exactly. I do know what you're saying. So we need it. We should like, yeah, we need to.
So I don't know if we want a custom post type to do all the linking, or if we
Right.
can add a custom field to a post to just all posts where you can put a handle.
Right, but if we do a custom post type, we can go both ways. So then if you're on the blog, you can see the...
Yeah, well, and technically it needs to be a list of handles. I don't know how the querying works for that. Might be really slow.
So now we have like a Learn React blog post.
But it's a one-to-many, right?
Right. What's a many to...
Well, it's a many-to-many, but it's really just one-to-many. Like a post. I mean, you could do a many-to-many, but you could also just say one post can have multiple products. Mm-hmm. And then within a product, you can just search for the post, right?
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the best way. I guess we should just create a custom post type, right? Or do we just add it to the post? Well, you probably just add it to the post, though.
Yeah, like my question is, how do you query these things? Like once you get it, right? So say we add it to the post, we just have a list of product handles.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, right now we're on the product page, so we want to add a post. So we want to be able to pass in. We want to be able to give a handle.
Yeah, we want to be able to say get all posts that have this handle associated with them.
Right.
So I mean, we could do it by just doing advanced custom fields, right? And adding it to all posts.
Like a handle?
Yeah, like a Shopify. Not a handle, we could do... I don't know if advanced custom fields allows a list. We could do that.
Yeah, I think it does. It's on a
post. And now we're getting to what we wanted to showcase.
And we'll just call it products, right?
Yeah.
And it's going to be a list.
Yeah, do they have a list? If they don't have a list, then we're sunk.
Right? Yeah.
Select. No, it's not select.
No, so it's a multi-select, basically.
But it's not a select because we can't have.
Yeah, we can't put the choices in here.
Yeah, I mean, we would have to like put them all in there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's not gonna work.
That's not what you want. Yeah, we just need text.
Yeah.
So then it's like if we wanted a true list, we would have to use custom post types. If we wanted just a text, it would be like a comma separated string. That seems wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We have a product and we want to link up different posts. So we need like an array. I guess they don't have that.
Yeah, if they had a list of multiple text boxes,
You can do post object, but not. I thought there was like a repeater or something in here.
Let me see if maybe there's like some addition or something.
Oh, you know what? There's a pro version of this.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to just do a text
and just assume that it's gonna work. Because I don't know if you can say like, because then you're gonna be like, you need a where clause, and it needs to be like a where in.
Oh, this is actually post.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, like can you do a contains or something?
Yeah, that I don't know.
Well, there's one way to find out. But this is on a post. This isn't even the right way. Yeah, we're gonna have to create a custom post type because we have a product. We have a handle. And we want to find the post.
Handles. It's just gonna be handles.
Oh, on here, yeah.
Yeah. The field is handles. And so you're just gonna have it. It'll just be a.
But we're putting this on the post. Yeah.
So then when we're making the query, it's gonna be like, give me all the posts where the handle field, ACF handle field, contains. I have a feeling that should be pretty slow.
You think?
Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
If it's even possible.
Yeah. Well, let me add in here handles. I mean, I can just add that. We can just do one for now.
Yeah. But that kind of sucks.
Yeah. Then we want to do. I don't think we can do. That's post by. So we want to do post where.
Yeah, and it's actually going to be like content nodes.
Oh, this doesn't even show up in here either.
Didn't you have to do?
Somebody's asking what were we trying to do in multi-select? We want to. So the whole point of this is the whole point of what we're doing. It's taking 2 hours to get to.
Yeah, we're not really explaining what we need to do.
Yeah,
we
so
said it at the beginning, but
so
what we're trying to do here is we're trying to create a Shopify site or a Shopify front end, link it to WordPress. So when you're viewing a variant or some SKU on the front end, you see a list of posts that are similar to this SKU, and vice versa. If you're looking at our blog, you can look at a post and then see a list of products that are related to this post.
Yeah, so we're trying to
in WordPress, we're trying to create a connection between posts and SKUs.
Right.
And we're just thinking about what the best way to do it is. So when we thought about using a multi-select, we were thinking, okay, maybe we can use a multi-select and then have all of the SKUs in the options for that, but I'm not sure how that would work from a query standpoint.
Yeah, you can't. Apparently, you can't by default query GraphQL by a custom field.
Yeah, so that let's just do a custom post type for this. It looks like it's going to be too difficult.
But even then, we're not going to be able to query it, are we? We can try.
I don't know. Yeah, like let's try to do a custom post type.
So we'll do product posts.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing is we might be able to query it by title, like we can like hack around with it or something.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that might work. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're going. Yeah. Yeah, we're live. You want to say hi? Product posts. Okay. Cool. And over here, I just want to add this. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. My 1-year-old. He's waving. All right, so in here, we're going to need different fields, but or we could just do it like that. So we can name a product.
Yeah, so in here it's just 1-to-1, right? And I would just say the title is the product. Or no, like how do we
No, we're going to have to make the title. I don't think we can search. Let me see how we can, if this shows up, because that's going to be the problem. So now we have, what did I call it? Product post. Yeah. Yeah, like the where is not, the only thing we have in here is title.
What is data query? So it's date query.
You could use curl to make a GraphQL call, but it'd be a post. It'd be
a REST call.
Well, I mean,
What is
yeah, but
search? See down there? No. Go to where? And then it says search.
I don't know. Search what? We need the man. We need to call him. Let's see if he can join.
We're gonna use our phone a friend.
Yeah.
He's gonna end up on every call.
I know. It'd be like, so it turns out GraphQL is important for this.
It's like we kind of have a workshop that is dependent upon this.
Yeah, we need this to work. Could you add this to the functionality? How do I get the link to invite him? Do you have the link?
Yeah. He sent it to me.
Yeah. I don't know how to grab it though. You can grab it. He hasn't responded yet, but anyway, so we can't search.
I don't have the link.
Wait. Here we go. Post by hand. Oh yeah, we can. Wait. No. That's post by. Shoot. No, like.
Yeah, what is product post ID on there?
Product post ID. Good question. Oh, it's just the ID of the. Yeah. That's not gonna work.
Wait, products by. Wait, what is this?
It's like an automatic query that gets created for the post.
Okay.
So you can do it by like slug. So we could use the slug, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. So we want the slug to be we're going to have to do two. It kind of sucks. We'll have to have two different content types, right? So the slug is going to be the
handle.
handle.
And then it'll have a list of posts. Yeah, we're going to have to do two different ones.
Okay.
So we'll make the title be, that's what I was doing, like React shirt. That's right? React shirt. Is that the?
I think so.
Yeah, React shirt. And then we need a post will be learn-react. So now I should be able to query and say, right? And then I want it's actually not the handles that I want, but I need to change that name. All right. No, that didn't work.
Wait a second.
Or is it?
You have... No, it's going to be null because there aren't any, right?
I added one.
Oh.
Oops. I have this. It shows the slug being React-shirt. Or is that not the slug? I mean, it seems like that's a slug. Or is it named something else? Yeah, I gotta change this. It's driving me crazy. It actually posts.
How do we filter the list? Like, we should be able to not have to do this by slug. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we should, and I'm sure that you can.
Yeah. Like if you're going to use GraphQL to get a list of posts, right? There's a where clause, and you can do a where by any of these fields.
You can't do by any of them. You can, but the problem is we're having to create our field in ACF, and that doesn't automatically show up in the where.
Doesn't it have a thing? Oh, yeah.
That's the issue. So when we go here, like, yes, here's the post by, here's our, or like, if you can even go here, product, and you can do the where, but I can only choose things that are on the actual post, not the custom fields.
Yeah. But say like title. You know what I'm saying? Like we could use the title as our thing.
Make sure I can get these back.
So you could say like where posts, product posts, where title equals, and the title is the handle.
Let me make sure
or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
I was made it.
I don't know exactly.
Yeah, if we flip it around, then we could do that. Yes.
Because this is just going to get us one. It's going to be a 1-to-1.
Well, no, we can make this just a comma separated list.
Yes.
But then we need a different post type to do the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, this will work. This is fine. Because I can get it by title, right? So now I can say where title is, what is it? React-shirt. All right, cool. This is our query. Not ideal. We'll have to talk to Mr. Ball. I'm pretty sure that we could write we could extend GraphQL and PHP and be able to search by the custom fields. But
yeah, we'll have to look that up.
Yeah, PHP is not what I was wanting to do today. I've done enough already. I'm still reeling from that context thing. So.
That took it all out of you.
It just took it all out of me, dude. I was just so confused. I was thinking about it in a totally different way. And you definitely have the better way, but
it's very simple, but it's like
No, I just didn't think that you could use. I just didn't have that even in my mind because I didn't think you could use state outside of a component, but we're not because we're actually using it in the component.
Yep.
All right. I need to get Apollo. Import. Use query.
No.
Is that right? No, what?
It's Apollo/client. You probably need to install those things. I don't know if they.
Oh yeah. Get Apollo client, and then I can use.
But get Apollo.
I got import. Yeah. Wait, no, it should already be installed.
I don't know about that. Maybe.
Because I'm using the.
Okay. Yeah, that's what you want.
The starter project or whatever.
Yeah.
Now I want to do const use query. GQL. Wait, const. Then we're gonna grab.
Traffic Loader Marketing says came in late, but couldn't you use WP GraphQL ACF to access ACF in GraphQL?
That's what we're doing.
That is what we're doing, but it didn't look like the query. So like we can access the fields, but what we couldn't figure out is how to query.
Yeah, like we can only query by these things is what we're seeing. Like ACF doesn't show up in the where clause. So that's where we're confused as to how we would search this. And then there's there's post by, but this one doesn't have it either. It only has it has the ID that we could post in there. But we can't search by you can probably extend this somehow.
Yeah, I'm sure you can, but it would take too long for us to figure that out for now.
Yeah. If Jason jumped on, we could do it, but
yeah.
All right. Where was I?
But yeah, we're fine. We can get the fields once we have the query right, but we just had to hack the query together.
Right. And now I want to have another column here.
But you're going to have to do more than that because now you're going to have to split the posts and you're going to have to like get all the posts.
Well, yeah. I can do it all right here then. What is it? Product, nodes, ACF product link group. I'm going to rename this to nodes data posts. Nodes.
This guy says Jason wrote a GraphQL meta query plugin. I thought.
Ah.
So he may have one for sure.
That'd be sick. Because the ACF is just meta fields, right? So
yeah, I feel like it'd be slow. Like the querying is going to be slow.
Depends on how good he is at writing that.
No, I think meta queries in WordPress are just slow.
Data.nodes. Data, is that data?
You probably want to split on, well, I guess you can trim later. That's fine.
Yeah, I guess I want to have, I'm going to create another component that actually gets the blog post, I guess.
Yeah.
So here I'll get, this is going to be post slug or slugs. And then I'll create a little component that does like a, what can we call it? Blog tile. Sound familiar?
Blog tile. Post tile.
Post tiles. Oh yeah, I guess it's post tile. All right, so now I need to create a post tile. Then it's gonna do its own query, which isn't recommended.
I called it post card, not post tile.
Yeah, I guess.
Here's some.
It's gonna do its own query, which I don't like, but we could refactor it. But I'm not messing with that context again.
For the sake of time, I can
for the sake of my sanity right now. All right, and then I want to turn. I'm gonna pull out this card. I already got the. I won't do an image. Auto post title. I guess I'm gonna do. Post excerpt. We don't have any images on these. And I don't want to deal with it right now. But I guess I guess we want an image. I'll just throw an image up there. I do the featured image, right? What is it? It's featured image dot
node
dot URL.
Source URL, I think, something like that.
Do this, I guess. Post by slug. And then we want the URI. Yeah. Okay. And we want the title. Title excerpt. Boom.
Node source.
What'd you say?
What was it? Node.url?
I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's net URI.
Oh yeah.
And then we do the data is the post in this case. Right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, since it's a post by.
Yeah.
Wait, why?
Picture image node.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's backwards. So confusing. Keep it all straight, man. All right, so now we have a query. This just needs to get the slug, though. Parameter slug inherently has an any type. Oh, okay. Does it though? Why? Split.
Because you didn't.
Oh, it
assign
doesn't.
a type.
It doesn't know what split is.
Yeah.
I can't do as here, right? No.
No, it's colon string.
Yeah.
No. The slug colon string.
That's not right.
No, slug is
Oh.
argument colon string.
Wow. Wow.
Ready to do that TypeScript podcast?
Look, we're coding live, man. God. Love over here. All right, did anything happen? Nope.
Yeah, I got no idea.
Uncaught promise
we
error.
regressed.
Do what?
We regressed.
Yeah, we have gone backwards.
Go back. Let's go.
Variable handle of type string was provided invalid value. Variable handle. What is it talking? What does it say? Variable value must not be right.
Yeah, what is handle?
It might not be right. Wait, no, it should be right. I mean, it's definitely right because we were pulling back the. Oh, it's undefined at first.
You can only grab it if it's defined, but that's going to be an issue.
That's.
Oh, you need to do the second argument to use query. No, there's a second argument to use query.
What?
Comma. And then pass in options, an options object, and it's ignore or something. No, go back, go down this list. Skip equals no handle.
Equals what?
Exclamate, like no, if handle.
Like if handle's not here.
Yeah.
Damn, son. Nice. But it still didn't work. Because now, oh wait, no. That didn't work either, dude. Or am I getting the same issue?
Yeah, what is that?
Same issue.
Oh, you're probably on the same issue in the next component. Where you're getting the posts.
No, but I'm using slug there, so that wouldn't.
Oh yeah. Well, slug might be undefined. Who knows?
Oh, I didn't even do it.
Oh, well, that wouldn't even matter.
Yeah, so it wasn't erroring here though.
But you should put that in there just in case. And then you need to. Oh, I guess you do post question mark, so that's fine. Yeah.
All right.
Where is the actual error, or what is the error?
What do you mean? The error is it's talking about the handle variable again.
Well, you might need to do
The skip thing. I don't think it's working.
Yeah, you might need to do an actual variable in the query, like create a query with a variable and then pass the variables.
You think?
Maybe.
Yeah, but how do I do it? Do I put is it wait, not here, but I mean I will have to do it there, but
yeah, let me go look it up. I mean, you want to have on the very outside of the braces, you do query, the name of your query, and then
yeah, I know how to
underneath
pass the
that,
variable in, but what do I put in here?
it's going to end up being dollar title or something. Yeah, something like that. But you have to pass in, you have to make the query string such that it has a query. No.
I thought
Go to let me give you an example. Hold on.
there's a way to pass in or are you passing the variables down here? Oh yeah, here they are.
Yeah, I'm going to paste you an example. In Discord, so
Yeah,
you can see like how you have to format GraphQL query.
Oh, I see. So I do dollar.
No. That part is fine, but see how that's like node by URI in that query, like URI colon dollar URI. So outside of right after you open the backtick in GraphQL, you have to have query the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just name it whatever, right?
Yeah, that doesn't matter too much. And then in there, you say your variable, which is dollar title, is going to have to be a string. Yeah, like that.
And now this should work.
I think so.
What? Wait, now this is we don't even have handle anywhere anymore. Variable handle. Where is this coming from? Where?
Dude, it's
what?
somewhere you're grabbing the handle. There's another query you're making. Somewhere, yeah, there in the use effect. You're saying get product handle, and maybe handle is undefined. You need to pass handle into first of all. And then second, you need to only call it if handle exists.
Yeah. Why is it hitting it without being there though? That's silly.
Yeah, so that's fine.
Yeah, it's working now. Okay. All right, but the post isn't showing up, so this isn't.
Lucas, we were going to use VS Code's live share, and then Matt decided last minute he didn't want to use it, and now he's in this mess.
What? Wait, this isn't being called now, though. Did we just do all this for no reason?
What? No, I mean that, yeah, it'll get called.
Well, it's not returning anything. Yeah, we'll use live code. It'd be cool to let everybody connect and like be able to poke around the code. Oh, so it's all here. It's nodes. Oh, it's an array. I did that. Oh, no, I didn't.
No, it's not data.nodes. It's data.productposts.nodes or whatever.
Posts.
Data.
Wait, why is it pulling back nodes?
No. It's data.productposts.nodes.
I know, but it's an array, though. That's what I'm...
Yes. I don't know. I mean, that's you're trying to get product posts.
I know, but then I want to split. Yeah, I need to do.
No. But it's not data.nodes.
I got that. I got that part. I got that part. Dude. I'm with you. But give me a second. Like no. But it's okay. I got it.
You're gonna like do all this stuff and forget about that.
I know.
Why isn't it working?
I got you. But then this should be data. Does not work. Okay, there we go. So that did something. I don't have a unique key prop. I should fix that error. But now I'm not getting anything.
This is we're gonna have to go back through and clean this up once the workshop happens, because I'm not sure if we're doing it the right way.
Well, there's a lot we're doing wrong. But look, first you get it working. Like, scattershot. And then you refactor. Always be refactoring. That's my motto.
ABR. Always
be refactoring, which when you're me, you always have to, or you'll never know what you're doing. I was writing Atlas. Every time Brandon would be like, have you done anything? He's like, I'm like, well, I've been refactoring. Do you have that feature? Well, I've been refactoring because I realized I did it wrong. Let's see what I'm doing wrong. Oh, this apparently doesn't work. Does this really not work? It has to work.
I mean,
this has to work.
I never used the post by thing, but I guess you should be able to, right? It works.
Yeah, no, you can, because the nice thing about that is it only pulls one back. I kind of like since I'm only ever going to get one row from this.
I'm just saying I always use the content node query and I do a URI. But if you need to do post by slug, it's fine. This should work, but it's just not calling this.
Yeah, maybe I didn't need this.
Did you log the result though?
Yeah, it's coming back.
No, the result
of
that query.
Oh, this one? No. Yeah.
And isn't it going to be like, isn't it going to be post.post by or something?
It is, indeed. But it's null, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it didn't find it, but what is slug? Yeah, you don't need to do data : post. I would just do.
Maybe slug isn't coming through. No, slug is coming through.
Do this in a variable. Do this the same way you did the other thing, because I always
shouldn't have to do that. I've done this.
No.
No, you haven't.
No. I mean, no. I know you shouldn't have to do this, but
I thought you were just saying no. You haven't actually.
No. I don't think you've ever used GraphQL before.
Like, syntax error. Affected name. Wait, so I have a problem. I have to name the query for this one, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just do an actual query with variables. It's way cleaner.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably better from like a everything standpoint, but now I'm just confused. Also not giving me any errors here.
There, no, I think it worked. It just pulled back the post. You see how it has an empty card there, and the reason it has an empty card is because it's
yeah, it worked.
Post by.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Which you need to fix. It should just be data, and then say post equals data dot post by or something.
Yeah. Oh, fail. Post by announce null again. What did I do wrong?
Okay.
Wait, we just did this. And it showed up here though. Oh, we get the card. Oh, because the card shows up no matter what.
So you're not. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, nothing's coming back.
So,
So you want to do this
do
thing?
the variables in there. I mean, while we're thinking about it, probably a good idea.
All right. Don't know.
Yeah. So, what is the problem?
Are we hitting the right server?
Yes, because we got the post. Like we got this far, right? We wouldn't even get this far if we didn't.
Oh yeah, good point.
So go back to that. So the slug ends up being learn-react, right?
Yeah, there's actually
So we have the query running in graphical, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe
Anybody?
just temporarily copy this directly into the thing.
I'll copy this part. Make sure I didn't miscopy anything.
Why does this look different? Way different.
Oh, I'm on the wrong file. That's why.
Yeah,
This is where we were. That didn't look. Why is this completely wrong? But that didn't change anything. Don't know. What the heck, dude? It literally works right here.
Oh.
Wait.
I can almost guarantee there's like something you need to.
It's an authentication issue.
Yeah.
Or is it? No, because we already queried it. We already queried it though.
Did we?
No. Public.
Is the post published?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well.
Oh yeah, because we're pulling the post.
Yeah, we're trying to pull the post, so it should be right. I'll go back in there.
What are we missing?
There's probably like a hanging, like it needs to be trimmed or something. Don't do it in here. Do it in.
Just let me look. No, it's learn. Lean React. Why does it say Lean React?
I misspelled.
But what? That's
You gotta be kidding me.
why does it say? Oh, I typed it wrong. I just typed it
wrong.
wrong.
Oh my god.
Well, that's coding. That is coding. That is what it looks like to be a developer, all summed up in 15 minutes of shame. Oh man. Okay. But now I'm not in the excerpt either. What's happening there? I must have typed that wrong too. I didn't do the excerpt. Okay. Because I put the URI in a p tag. Because everything's going great right now.
And you definitely don't want to put the excerpt in a p tag either. You want to put the excerpt in a div.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it?
And you want to do the
I gotta render it.
set iteration.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you need to do like a question empty string or something, or else it doesn't like it.
Yeah. Wow.
Whew. Boy.
Holy mother. Rough. That was rough. We did it.
It's a little lackluster.
Yeah, that didn't hit like I wanted it to.
Typically, I'm used to struggling through, and then in the end, you're like, "Wow,
and be like, man, yes,
great, I'm a genius."
And then
and
that's
now I
not
feel like a moron.
Yeah, precisely. Coding with Matt. This is where you come to feel good about your coding skills. Let's see, row. Yeah, I want to add some padding here.
Yeah, add another post. Link it to Hello World.
Do what? Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure that's working.
So that's what you want to do. You don't want to do this. Like, this isn't how you want to do it.
What do you mean?
Maybe it is. So like you're
I mean, it's definitely not how I want to, but it's how we.
But you could just add another content type, and it would work fine. You know what I'm saying? Like go out of this, go to whatever the product posts. No.
Yeah, I just want to make sure this works. Boom.
Yeah. So so you're doing it this way, which involves splitting a string and then going and looking at it. You could actually do it where
how does this show?
It's a list. You use the list.
Do what?
Go back into WordPress. Yeah, so you're doing a comma separated list. If you go back out to the all product posts, you could just add a new one here. And you could have that text field just be a single post if you wanted.
And just name it React-shirt, you mean?
Yeah, so
have
like,
two of them, the same title?
Yeah, I think so.
That would be awkward to edit.
Yeah, I don't know, but
I mean, ideally, you don't have to put the comma separated list, and you can have an array there.
Yeah. The other thing,
and you'd be able to like select posts, right?
Yeah.
So
can't you do that? Can't you do that? Like, go to ACF, right?
You can only select one.
So you can't have a multiple.
There maybe in Pro you can, but like in this one, I can do it.
Relational.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's post object.
What is relationship?
I do not know. Don't know.
The other thing you could do is you could do it based on tags. So you could say like tag back shirt with this, and then, so you could get all posts with this tag.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, can you search by tags?
I think so. I mean, maybe.
Let's see. Oh, I think I took them off. Let's see. I didn't add them.
Tag, taxonomies, tags, WP Core.
Where? Oh, right here.
At the bottom. Or categories, but tag is probably
Tag's probably better
in this case.
No,
I'm just thinking how we would want to do it.
Right.
Like the best way to do it.
Now I have tags over here.
It's honestly a question we're probably gonna have to ask Jason before we figure out how to do it.
Yeah, I wonder what's right. Would you want to use tags? Because you'd be creating a ton of tags potentially if you had a lot of products.
No. What I would say is like you want to tag posts, right? And then you can associate a product with a tag or something.
With like a specific tag, like tag a post with React, and then
yeah, exactly.
And then have your products in here.
Yep.
Can you add metadata in Shopify? I wonder. It's like in here.
But I don't know if you could query metadata out of Shopify.
No, but I could put the posts over here, I guess. But that would be kind of awkward. You wouldn't have to go to Shopify to do that.
You can have tags. See how there's tags at the bottom.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't want to do that.
You wouldn't want to do that.
You want to be able to do it all in WordPress, so you have it centralized.
Right. Yeah.
And then, but my question was just like, if React shirt, right? If instead of posts, it just had a tag, then you could get a list of posts with that tag.
Yeah.
And then vice versa, you could query.
Yeah, that's probably better.
Have a custom post type with that, right? So then you say like, give me the custom post types, whatever you want to call it, where this tag for this tag, right?
Yeah. But this is cool though. It's working. So now we have our shirts, have our posts. Make that a little prettier.
Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible the way it's done here, but I feel like if you had a huge store, you wouldn't want to manage it this way.
No, you need to build an interface for people to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then we would want a post page here, so we could have a quick.
But think about it this way: you could put tags on the. You could do the whole thing with tags, probably. The only issue is getting the products associated with the post. But getting the post associated with the products is easier. But I feel like the more valuable one is the other way around. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Like, it's more valuable to be able to get a list of products associated with a post than it is to get a list of posts associated with a product.
It's more valuable to get a post with a list of products.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now.
You want to be reading a blog post and it's like, oh, hey, buy these products.
Hey,
versus you're looking at a product and it's like, hey, go read these posts.
Right.
That's not that common.
Yeah. So let's do it. The post.content.rendered.
No, it's just post.content.
It is?
Yeah. Question on the end.
Oh, yeah. All right, this should be straightforward. I just want to do router. Now I want to get. I already have that over here. B4A depots. And there it is. Layout. And probably
Layout is not defined.
thought I brought it in. All right, now we have some room to put in some products as well. So now we have to create the
Yeah, the same thing, but the opposite, right?
right.
How do you, let's look first at how we can query Shopify.
You do it by handle.
Yeah, so we can just do each one, just a bunch of individual ones by handle. Can we, is there a list and we can pass in a bunch of handles?
You can do a collection.
Yeah.
Fetch with product.
Yeah, it should be collection, right? Because you would want to just say like.
Well, it depends on how big your collection was, I guess.
Yeah, but you could just say, you know, give me top 5 or something.
Yeah. Can you do that? Oh yeah, first 10.
Yeah. And then like another link to see the whole collection or something.
So then you could tie.
Then you tie a collection to a post.
Yeah. A post to a collection, yeah. Let's try it. All right. So wait, homepage.
You have to go and create collections. You see over on the left where it
Yeah, I
has
was
collections.
hoping it would let me do it from there, but I guess not.
Okay. Traffic Loader says from the docs on ACF, by default, field groups are not exposed to WP GraphQL. You must go opt in to expose your ACF field.
Yeah, we did that. We have the fields. So we're pulling the field back. Like we're pulling this back.
Yeah.
And we did that.
Yeah, so the field, we made it so the field is query, like you can request the fields.
Right.
We're trying to request objects based on a
Yeah.
field value. And that's
Yeah, let's see.
There
see
might
we can
be a way to do it with an extra plugin. Like I think Lucas mentioned a meta query plugin for GraphQL, but since we've never used it, we just are doing it this way.
Yeah, so we are exposing it here. So we have ACF product link group, and that's our post. So that's coming from here, right? So we're pulling that data out. What we wanted to be able to do is to search by ACF field, and that there's nothing. It doesn't seem to be anything by default that lets us do that.
Now it's possible there is a search.
Yeah, I don't know what this search thing does.
There's a search thing, so but I don't know enough about it to.
Yeah, where was that on the post by?
I think so. Yeah, if you go to post by
or products by, and then.
No, I think it was post by. Right, because we were going to put a product field on there.
But where did we see search though?
It was in posts by, right?
Oh, in the where.
Yeah, where.
Yeah, that. Well, let's see what that is though.
Yeah, so
WP GraphQL search.
search GraphQL. Well, the only example it shows me is it finding it by title.
It says search. This does. Scoring posts using a search keyword. Oh, so he has some kind of search in there. Yeah. So you just put any keyword you want.
Yeah, but where is it looking for the keywords? Is it going to search like in the content
I don't
in the title or something?
And that probably doesn't search ACF fields, I'm guessing, but we can try.
Yeah, but he also didn't say search a particular field, right? That was just a text.
Yeah.
A text search.
Right.
You know.
So I don't know if it looks in a lot of fields or what. But let's try it.
Yeah. But how would we even do it here?
I just put it in the search field.
Oh, product.
Do learn React. Nope.
No.
Or just React. Oh. That did work. Is it because it was in the slug though? I don't think it searched for this. Like if I type hello. Yeah. It's because the slug.
It searched the slug, the title, and the content or something. That's probably.
Or not the slug, it searched the title, yeah. Oh, I gotta actually pull something back. Yeah, so the title has React in it, but it's not searching this part. That's kind of our issue that we have here. I'm sure there's a way that we could do it. I'm sure. But yeah, so I guess yeah, I could add something to create a collection. React. All right, so now it's in the React collection. But can I get? I gotta save it. Can I get collections by name? I guess collections. Well, this seems like a bad idea to ever call. So this seems like a bad idea to call, but
yeah, all product.
Yeah.
No, I mean that's probably fine. It doesn't give you the products, does it? Oh.
Yeah, all with product. Yeah, all collections with all products. That seems not great. How do I get a collection by the name though? So confirm, just because an ACF field is exposed in GraphQL doesn't mean I can query. Yes, that seems to be what's happening there. Is that it's exposed, but we can't query by it, which is unfortunate. But I'd imagine that
it's possible that there's a plugin that allows us to do that query, but we're not sure about it right
also
now.
That the ACF plugin for WP GraphQL might be able to be extended. And that is open source, so I mean you could go contribute to that. But we might need to do that for our talk. How do I get this collection though? Fetching collection. I went there. This is my only options here. Definitely can't do that. But then I need a collection ID. But how am I supposed to find a collection ID? Like how do I get an actual collection ID?
You just get all the collections with products.
Then you get all the collections with products. Then you do a new set. Fetching collections. I guess that's not going to work.
No, you got to be able to do this.
You would think, right?
Client.collection. Fetch with product.
Yeah, like there's nothing. Like I don't know where they got this collection ID from. Like, am I supposed to know it?
I wonder if it's just make a call to fetch all the collections and see what it returns. I mean,
apparently, yeah. I guess I should go in here and see what's actually there.
We definitely don't want to have to do this based on an ID.
I mean, you can go fetch all, I guess.
Fetch by handle. Try fetch by handle.
I don't know if this is a real thing. We'll have to try it.
Yeah, we'll see.
The typings aren't very good. But what's the handle for the collection? Probably just the name lowercase, I guess.
Yeah, the name slugified. Snake case. I'm not gonna lie. The Shopify client-side APIs
not the best. Yeah.
If you guys haven't seen our podcast, and maybe we'll probably talk about this next week, but in our podcast yesterday, we talked about how everything is now an API. And one of the things we brought up was when you're evaluating an API to use in a headless site like this, what's some of the criteria that you look at? And something that I personally look at, since I like to use TypeScript for everything, I want to see that the API has an SDK. Table stakes is like JavaScript SDK. And then going an extra mile is TypeScript SDK, with typings. When you don't have typings, I might not, I kind of look at it and I'm like, oh man, this is going to be a pain in the butt to work with. And then even extra mile is if you have like a React component or some sort of Vue component or something like that, that I can just hook into my app and it shows me stuff.
Oh, because you can do fetch by handle. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll just do that. But then we want to. I guess you could tag your posts. You could keep the collections and the tags in sync, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, like you could just put a collection tag on a post. But the problem is, I mean, maybe if you prefaced it with like collection dash and then the name of the collection, that would work. Because you would want to be able to have other types of tags on posts that aren't always connected to a collection.
Right, but that's fine. Because right now I'm trying to be on a product page and get posts that are tagged to a collection. So I can just have it.
You're trying to get. You're like trying to look on the posts tags, right, and get collections.
Well, I just want to be able to search by tags. I just want to get all posts that have a tag that is this collection.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so you could do the whole thing in tags if you can search by tags.
Like I could just put React here.
Yeah.
If you can search by tags.
I wouldn't put React. I would put like, something like collection dash React or something like that.
But then I got to name my collections over here. Collection. Oh, I guess I can just filter it off. Yeah.
Yeah, you filter it off, or you add it when you're doing the search. That way you could have other random tags, but you know that it's like, I mean, maybe you call it Shopify dash React, but either way, you call it something that is like deliberate.
But now I can only search by that. That is the question. So can we search by tags? So I have a tag now. Post, or is there post by? Post ID slug URI, no tag there. Posts.
Posts where
tag in.
Tags in. No, tag slug in. Yeah, so we wouldn't even need to use ACF or anything if we could get this.
Right. That didn't work. Or tag in.
Does it have to be
Maybe it's just tag. There we go. Let me make sure that works if I add more than one tag, though.
Yeah, we may be able to just do this then. Like you literally just tag it and you have your tag to your collection. Because now we can, if we're on a post, we just get the tags, get the collection off of the tag, and query based on that.
Right. Yeah, that still works. So that's actually better.
Yeah, so we don't even have to use ACF or custom post types for this.
Right. We can just use this query.
Nice.
I like that. I like that. I don't even need. Oh no, I do need the collection.
You still want this. You're gonna trim off the collection dash, and then the rest of it should be your handle for your collection.
Mm-hmm.
So all you need to do is you need to go change.
I didn't even need to search by tags. I just need to pull them back on the post.
Well, no, you do. So go back to your query of.
Not here, I just need to.
But go back to the query that is getting. Or yeah, slug. Yeah, right. Whatever query is querying your custom post type. Go to that query because that's.
But I don't need to do that.
Exactly. We want to change that to a different query altogether.
Oh, I see. Then I would search for. You mean when we're on a product?
Like that query we just made. Go back to the product. Like go back to where you're the product page.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't think this is gonna work.
Yeah. Where's the product page? Yeah, here. Yeah, so you should just be able to say instead of handle, it's collection dash, and it's not handle. You would pass down the collection that this is in.
I know, but do I have that?
I don't know. Product dot, or well, it's not in here. It's
I need to see if it's on here though. It's the
collection. I bet you can get it though, right?
Yeah, let's see. Here.
It can be in multiple collections though. That's the problem.
Right. I just fear there might be like collections hanging off of it somewhere.
There is a collection connection. So you ought to be able to get it.
Registering a custom where argument. Yeah, that sounds right. So I'd have to write some PHP for that.
Wait, what?
In the chat, this guy, who's it? Traffic loader marketing, saying that you can register a custom where argument.
Yeah, that's probably it then.
Sounds promising for sure.
That means I have to write some PHP. I'm not about right.
You don't want to see us do that right now. I promise. We're actually running out of time too, so we're probably
yeah.
Let's see.
So it's in there is that when you fetch.
But I want to do the product one for now, so let's not worry about changing that. When I'm on the product page, right?
Sure.
Or when I'm on the post page, I want to get the products. So
you want to get the tags. So you want to return the tags on this.
Right. Yeah. Right. So let me paste this in and see what I can pull back. All right, so I want to pull that.
Tags. It's probably tag
tags.
name or
No,
something.
no. The old relay spec. There they are.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'll
Yeah,
pull
so
back the
then you
tags.
wanna-
I look for the collection dash, and then I use that
could
to go
do a
find a
where-
collection.
Wait, you could do a where clause in here. I wonder if you can do a where
I don't.
and say just has collection dash in it.
I mean, maybe.
Where on the tags. You don't want to do that.
Search.
Yeah, collection dash. Or just collection. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably collection dash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that will be how that works. Okay. Cool. So then we pull that off. Make the call to Shopify. Okay, let me do it. Add that here. Now I need to be able to get a collection. So I need to get products by collection.
Yeah, well, I think potentially this get collection, it might return the products in that collection.
Yeah, the fetch by handle, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I can try that first.
Yeah, like I just don't know what that returns.
Yeah, so let's try that first. So I'll call that get collection. Go back. Plug. Let's close all
Because
this.
somehow you need to get the collection ID. So, maybe you have to get the collection with the handle.
Right.
The product. So then you could create a function that's just like get the products by collection, pass in the collection handle, and it first calls get collection, then calls that.
I'm gonna have to clean all this up before I share. I need to make some custom hooks and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'll check all this in GitHub and share it out though. If you're in our Slack, Headless WordPress can you post you want to post the invite to the Slack? And then we'll post a link to the GitHub.
Yeah. So this is the link to join the Headless WordPress Slack. We're just, getting a group together of people who are interested in Headless WordPress, and you can ask any questions on there, or just post stuff as you find it.
I need to grab the tag off of here. pulls anything back. Oh, it did something. There's the ID. Oh, it's got the products too. Sweet.
Yeah, so we're set there.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So then I can, where was it? It's at just products. Okay.
Yeah, so just create a product list thing that's the same as the home page, right? And you can
Right.
pass in a list of products to it.
Yeah, I'll do, I'll change this
Create like
Shopify
a-
thing.
Create
This should get
product
products by collection.
Yeah.
And then I'll pass in the handle. And then I want to do, I don't want to return just this. And then it's,
Return collection.products.
it doesn't know it's there, apparently.
Yeah, because it's
The typings, man. How do we get in touch with Shopify and tell use?
It's definitely not a string.
Look, it's been 4 hours at this point. Give me a little slack here, Will. A little slack.
Are we going to do a 36-hour stream?
Yeah. 36 hours of coding string would be rough. Wait, internal server error. What happened? Oh, get clip. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
because it doesn't.
What is going on with your IntelliSense, man?
I don't know. Drive me crazy. Get products by collection. Oh, I didn't.
Mine has never.
Where it's like.
Maybe it's because I never rename stuff. I always do like a F2 rename. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that got me the product, supposedly. But now I can. There they are. Bam.
Yeah, so you just want to create that same thing you did in the index. You just want to create like a products tile. Or product tiles or something.
Yeah, so over here, div.call-nd-3. I need to set products though. So.
You can probably just copy it out of the index, right? Because now you have the same products you were showing in your index.
Right. Yeah. Products. There it is. Oh, wait, this has a column on it? Why? I need to change it. I need to refactor this out. This should be interesting. Extract to a function in module scope. Oh God, what just happened?
I would that works.
That did work.
But you're going to want to
I'm going to move it.
move that.
Product card. Product card. Product equal.
You might be able to refactor product card into a separate file using TypeScript here. I don't know if it goes that far.
How far can we take this?
Like if you right click product card there. Oh my gosh. You don't have to take it that far.
Well, you think you can do it so I can do this? Like,
I got no idea.
no. But
Nope.
convert to name function. That's like probably your favorite thing to do. I wonder what it does with the type in that case, though.
Oops. You're going to have to, there's a thing that you can do to import all. If you just mouse over, add all missing imports. You might have to do it a couple times. I don't know. Yeah, do it again. There we go.
Got it. All right, and then I need to go here. I cannot find a product card.
In there, how are you going to list these things? Are you going to list them all like?
Let's go down the side, yeah.
Yeah. Or in a column. Yeah, that's fine. Dude. Wait. What are you doing?
Wait, what happened?
Go back out of here. You need a key.
I didn't set the products.
Yeah. You need a key too. And you also need to do like some question mark stuff.
What do you mean?
Wait, what is if data?
It worked. Yeah, the key.
Yeah. Product.id or something. What is if data? Go back up there.
What is what?
What is data?
Data is from the query.
Oh, okay.
It'll
Would
be
just say post, right?
I can't do post though because it's not well, post is gonna be different though.
No.
I don't think, can I use post? I don't think so. Whatever.
Yeah, because you want the post, right?
Yeah.
Same with.
I mean, it's the same thing, but yes.
No, but instead of if data, it's 47 is if post. Okay. That's cool.
We did it. We have associated products to content. Whew. That was a long coding session. All right, we will save this out to GitHub and share it in our Slack. Did you post a link to Slack?
Yeah, I posted a join link.
In the chat?
Yeah, did it not get there?
No, I don't see it.
Okay, well, you might have to post it because it won't let me or something.
Oh, maybe because you're not. Yeah.
Let me.
Where's our team? Oh, yeah. And follow us on Twitter. WPE Decode. Matt_Landers. W Johnstow. There's the link. Join our Slack. Ask us questions. Tell us what you want to see next. We would love that. Hopefully everybody enjoyed watching us hack away for 4 hours. That was fun though. We learned a lot. I learned that Shopify needs to go work on this some.
Yeah, do a little work. I mean,
Shopify
it's not bad, but it could use some typings and a little bit more.
If they just converted it to TypeScript, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Having community typings is not ideal.
No.
I'm pretty surprised
and
about
I mean,
that.
certain things on here, like they don't even show you the version on here, and like so it's hard to tell. Okay, V0 to V1. So I wonder if the old one is, or the typings are for V0.
Maybe.
And now they're on V1.
It's based on the storefront API, so I mean, I guess you can use this directly too, huh?
But I mean, it wasn't that bad. We spent more time trying to.
Yeah, I'd rather use that than try to like figure out all the endpoints. Oh, it's just GraphQL though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, and the SDK use it, but once you write an SDK for GraphQL, it gets a little dicey because they're just getting every field.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you were going to call it directly, you wouldn't need to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. So we could just make whatever calls we need, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
If we wanted. If we so chose. I'm guessing it's just, yeah, you pass the access token here. Cool. Yeah, but that's fun. We did things. We'll share it out and play around. Until next live coding session, probably next Friday, because we got a lot of stuff to do.
Wait, before we're done.
I think I'm good with eComm for a minute. I do want to play around with being able to query ACF fields.
Yeah.
But it is nice that we didn't have to.
There's some plugin or something that will automatically register them for you.
Right. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to look into that. Cool.
I'm sure Jason.
All right. All right. That was a lot. It's 5. I got to get my kid. So hopefully you had fun, and we look forward to the next one. So happy coding.
All right. See you guys.
See ya. All right. We did it.